But yes, today we're playing Metal Gear Solid 3, continuing in my playthrough of the entire series. Hold on. Coffee machine's leaking a little bit there. Some water that it didn't brew. Anyway, this is one of my favorite video games. I'm very excited to get into it. As I said a minute ago, we're probably going to be going back and forth with encoders just to get the best we can out of this. So I got Line and Rent, where Mimi dances erotically to the sound of iced tea being stirred. I've barely seen Rent. I didn't really like it. I'm not really sure who the character even is. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. So this is a bit of a almost a vacation of sorts after the unnecessary complexity of Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, this game's still like a postmodern experience, and it still has a lot of interesting themes and characters, but it's much more lighthearted, and we're gonna have a lot of fun because I know this game very well. Can't wait to not remember anything. When you first start on Subsistence anyway, which was the re-release of the game that we're playing, you get the option of playing the series for the first time. When you do that, I think you're locked from on easy or normal or lower. I forget. If you choose I like MGS1, you get this buff during the very first mission. The sort of pre-main mission. If you choose I like MGS2, you get a mask of a character that looks exactly like Raiden. The game kind of tries to fake you out and make you think that Big Boss looked like Raiden. And that's actually useful later in the game, and a lot of people would choose that just for access to the mask. But I'm going to take my actual opinion. I like Metal Gear Solid 3, and this unlocks basically all of the finishing the game stuff you got in the first version. We're going to play on normal.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Settle in. It's a movie. So yeah. We start off with a very Kojima opening. .30 a.m., August 24th, 64.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
I got a little slowdown there. However, briefly.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector.
Hey, Keegan. So yeah. Our protagonist looks kind of familiar, doesn't he? Sounds similar, too.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
But instead of smoking a cigarette, this guy smokes cigars. So it looks a lot like Snake's, the mask he wears when he enters Shadow Moses,
Opening rear hatch.
the sneaking suit. This does have a famous crab battle. We'll see if we can have one. What's up, Leif? How you doing, man?
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius.
Woof.
2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think a halo jump is a low orbit jump. Like, they're high enough that radars won't detect it,
All green.
and he's just, like, jumping right back into the atmosphere.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
It's got very cinematic opening this time. Great score. This game does have one of the best scores in the series. You don't say.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Yeah, you get a lot of this
Big Collins isn't a training op.
in like the past stuff in the series,
So
like
what
Tegan's
exactly
saying.
is this wonderful
Stuff that
mission?
was rarely used or only prototyped in this universe ended up getting well developed by Big Boss and his
Certain
escapades.
Soviet scientists requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov.
I'm sorry to hear about that,
He's head of
Leif.
the
That sucks.
OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin.
Fuck.
He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yep.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out...
So this is where the other shoe drops.
You mean the one where the U.S. agreed to...
This game, maybe more than any of the others, does a great job of weaving fiction with reality. Like, almost everything so far has just been history.
No strategic value whatsoever to either
Now we're getting fiction, and this is one of the places that the timeline differs.
Intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
Ouch.
Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No. Missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but
It's a good point by
it's some
Snake.
kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been
In some sense, the space race was also just an arms race to see who could come up with the best
We're
missiles.
talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
So, our mission. Get in, rescue Sokolov, get out with Sokolov. Thankfully, due to field testing, they've moved him to an isolated place that'll be a lot easier for us to, break into.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
The Fulton extraction system.
Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
So that's a real, battlefield recovery system that just never really caught on.
Up to it.
It comes up a lot in this series, in the Big Boss era. Like, his arc.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit.
Yeah.
If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home
So-
in time for dinner.
Having to dogfight isn't really the problem. The fuel
You'll
is the
be
problem.
eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
All right. Oh. Goodbye stuff. Yeah, cool guy pose. Now we get our first clear look at the protagonist. Yeah, so he looks a lot like Solid or Solidus or Liquid Snake. In fact, he looks just like Solid or Liquid Snake, but his hair color is halfway between theirs.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory. And
Full
somebody
metal
might be
mullet,
listening in.
yeah.
From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Just one of
This will be
a bunch of David Bowie references in the series.
Not be seen by the enemy. You must leave
I mean, the obvious one being that
Is that
Boss
clear? This
and
kind of
the snakes all look like David
information
Bowie
is speciality.
to some degree.
In other words, weapons and equipment are procure on site.
But we're going to see a lot more of that going forward.
You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feel myself?
So yeah, instead of having a
Been
codec,
issued a knife and a tranquilizer.
we're like actually talking to each other using a fucking like
You'll also
ham
find some
radio.
medical supplies in your backpack.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
It's one of those things that's like,
I see. Well,
that's not really how that works, but we're going to forget about it because video
know where it
game.
is?
And there's a ton of that in this.
I can see it from here.
To the point where I think it's kind of deliberate.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet...
Just explaining to a Green Beret how to like climb a
My
tree.
frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
So we'll take a second to look around here. The first thing you'll notice is these weird black splotches, and we're going to have to make a decision together. The game runs fucking perfectly on this codec. However, everything looks kinda wrong, and we've got these black splotches where shadows would otherwise be. So, like, otherwise the game is fine, and you saw the cinematics playing out well. Here's the other option. So you can see it looks a lot better. And it runs just fine. Except we're going to get big slowdown during FMVs. And even codec calls, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Snake.
See?
First, you need to find that backpack.
Now he just sounds drunk.
On the way down.
Now the workaround I found for this is to just set turbo to 100%.
Caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
But it doesn't really work for gameplay. Because it skips, like we're not seeing every frame and it looks terrible. And if we shut it off, we can't actually see anything. Alright. So what should we want to do? Game looks like shit, or I have to, like, fuck around with the turbo and sometimes we won't be able to see what's going on. Alright. While I wait for anybody to respond who has an opinion, gonna get some food. Kick the snake. Oh, there's another snake. Hey, number 9, what up? Come on, snake, kick it. There you go. Yep, brand new game. We're just getting started. I was asking everybody what they preferred. The game looking like better or playing smoother, because we've kind of got a choice. Alright, first things first, I need to get my shit off of that tree. No, there is no in-between. There are two codecs that work. One of them plays perfectly. The other one looks okay, but requires some finagling. We're currently on looks okay. You're about to find out what I mean.
I see?
See? Slowed down to 50%. My workaround, turbo.
To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it.
Yep, PC.
Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly.
That's right.
Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out.
So yeah, the stamina management is a new thing in this, and it's very important.
You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy.
And that's a new mechanic. Our suppressors wear out.
Shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment,
Is that a shoe brand?
sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges too.
Also the
Your
name of
presence
that
in
gun.
enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia, It could spark an international incident.
Sure could.
You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word.
Smash cut to me just like sniper rifle shotting through people's heads into exploding barrels.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
No.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up.
Skeletor, all kinds of Skeletor clips. I wonder why.
Listen to you. This
Couldn't
time,
begin to guess.
survival is of utmost importance.
I'm sorry that I've had such a negative impact on your YouTube algorithm.
Monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to
Yeah,
tell
that's
me
what a
yours, Mr.
paramedic
Snake?
is.
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
Jesus.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies.
There is no escape from Skeletor, you're right.
Constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
Well, that's
And
bleak.
that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero,
Another little
you
just
will be fine.
thing they threw in there that's not real.
I can't think of anyone.
Just gotta
else
accept
to wrap
that.
up with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at...
That was a weird thing to say. Isn't she in, like, the
trading
Arctic?
buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the
Take care,
Green
Spencer.
Mountains for the
Have a good
past
sleep.
2 years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual
Very
survival
much,
mission.
Jim. Also, what's up, man?
Supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
About to get some groceries?
Try to remember some of the basics of
I'm alright.
CQC.
Groceries sound good, though. I'm excited to get into this game. One of my favorites ever. It's not as, like, absurdly, like, metaphorical as the last one. And that's going to be a nice little change of pace, I think. Both for me and the viewer.
Virtuous mission. Now.
I love that slowdown. Alright. So, virtuous mission. Goal is to get Sokolov and get out. That sounds pretty simple. Guess we'll find out how that goes bad. First things first, though, I'm going to switch my camouflage. So we've got quite a selection of cams because we chose the Metal Gear Solid 3 option at character select. We're going to go with Flecktarn. And can't remember if you played this one. Do you remember a guy that can control bees with his mind? Oh, we get the mask too. Well, fuck yeah. Alright, that's gonna help us later on. It's a Raiden mask. Sounds vaguely familiar? Well, maybe you'll recognize something. This is just the opening mission of the game. You played this on PS2? Yeah, same. Yeah, no, not creepy at all. Okay. Gonna trank that friendly fella. And roll. It's a little more distance so we don't sink in the muck. And as soon as we come up on the land, gonna crouch. Switch to knife. And dead crocodile. Well, gharial. It's not actually a crocodile. But now we got some food. Want some more food? Beehive. Also run. The bees are coming. I think I just saw a snake on the ground. Right there. Guess what I'm going to trank? Tranking smaller animals like that, you can just take them alive. Yeah, the beehive turns into like an edible object, like the beehive with the honey and the bees in it. And it turns into ointment, which you could use on a burn. I'm guessing that's the beeswax.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard.
Get some slow down here.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is
You can't tell me how to
The
live.
point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage.
I'll use your camouflage.
Change your camouflage by selecting
We already did this.
camouflage from the survival viewer.
Let's skip that. Yep, Jim's got it figured out already. There's 2 dudes right there. I'm going to see if I still remember how to play this. So one thing you're going to notice is we don't have the radar anymore. Instead, we've got the camouflage indicator. So we have to use our, like, brains to look around and figure out where stuff is. Also, enemies have a longer line of sight.
Who's that? Nobody here. Huh?
That's fine.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
So yeah, you can threaten them with your knife in order to get information now.
Speak. Let go of me.
Also, something Big Boss is really good at that Solid Snake never really does until the later games. Throws.
Freeze.
Such as? So yeah, right off the bat, CQC is shown to be extremely effective. A fighting style invented by Big Boss and that woman we saw on the radio there, the boss, who was his mentor. It's meant to be like an all-purpose hand-to-hand system for military. Something you can teach anyone to learn to like defend themselves with like a pistol and a knife in close quarters. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 WWE Edition. Yeah, I mean, you see Boss do some pretty sick like throws and takedowns throughout the series. It's something that sets him apart from Solid Snake until MGS4. When Solid Snake finally decides to start using CQC. Something he has always known how to do, but doesn't do because it reminds him of Big Boss, the father that he killed. I'm going to try that other codec. I know it looks shittier, but it's a lot smoother, and it might be a better watch for everybody. That's much smoother right away. Yeah, we're going to want to use our senses as best we can here. That might be a snake. I'm going to keep moving because it'll bite me. But I want to stay in the grass so that I'm not spotted. No radar means taking your time. We won't be rushing through this at all. Any footsteps to my left? Right there. Yeah, no problem, Jim. See you when you get back to the groceries. So, this is the best gun in the game. Much like the other games. It's just very, very, very good.
Just my imagination.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So he's asleep. I could go shake him down, try to get some ammo, but I'm not feeling too pressured. Gotta get this guy before he sees me. 70% gives me a little bit of room, but gotta be careful. Fuck.
Just my imagination.
Don't want to waste any more ammo. Oh no, we're good. I am gonna go shake him down to get ammo. There's another guy over here. There he is. Got him. Oh, a smoke grenade. So you see, Big Boss has a bit of a different personality than Solid Snake, huh? He's a little more like grounded and down to earth, and he loves just being a dick.
I hear something. There's nothing here.
Oh, the V's didn't get him. If you do that right, it'll land right on him and the bees will attack him. Fuck. Missed him.
He's here.
Yeah, they speak good English, huh? They kind of just, they address why everybody just speaks perfectly good English in a minute here. We'll, talk about it when it's brought up.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I'm gonna go check on my camo. Make sure I've got the optimized loadout. I do. But yeah, there are like a bunch of weird things in this. Like all the characters, despite this taking place in Russia, speak perfectly good American English. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Russian topography or geography, but there's no jungle like this in Russia. Like this just isn't a biome that exists there. Okay, I killed them. I was hoping to do a no-kill run, but I don't think we're going to be able to pull that off, I guess. Oh well. I hope that doesn't count. Just might, though. It is the biggest country geographically. But if you look into it, like, this sort of tropical jungle biome is not something it has. Specifically, the Selenoyarsk area is, like, relatively cold shrubland. Like, it's kind of on purpose that this is not a biome that exists in Russia. Here you go. And that's everybody.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Whoops.
Understood. Return to your position.
Something down there we gotta get. Shit.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what is wrong? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, this should get me safe. Also, we just got the M16 early. Oh no, they found me. I thought this was a safe spot. Yep, gotta go into our backpack. So you have to make decisions when it comes to your loadout. The more things you're carrying on you and not in your backpack, the faster your stamina gauge will go down. I'm not going to be using the sonar anytime soon. Whoops. So we're actually going to unequip the sonar, the motion detector, and the AP sensor. Type of mission you fail if detected? Nah. The game just prefers you don't get caught. And we don't need the directional mic. I'm going to equip the M16 and get rid of that bridge. Well, they might have just done it for me. There it is. Yeah, the Great Russian M16. Alright, now they shouldn't be able to find me because they can't go on the bridge. They just keep grenading the bridge. Boy, they didn't train the best soldiers here, did they? Alright, apparently I was wrong. How have they not taken the bridge out yet? Sees me, but I don't see him. Oh, there.
Sokolov is up. Answer me.
Alright. So that could have gone a little smoother. Guess I'm still getting the hang of this. Anyway, let's collect shit off of these idiots. This guy's probably gonna wake up, so I'll knock him out again. Oh, full of Mark 22 bullets. Yeah, I'm not going to the next area until we've left evasion and caution.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Shit.
The enemy, he's here.
Alright, never mind. I'm gonna trank this guy and keep him out. Alright, you're down.
What's wrong?
That wasn't everybody. One guy over there still. I think he got woken up. Alright, my silencer's dead. So that's great. Yeah, the AI is not bad in this, but Snake has a lot of options in this game. Like a ton. Wow, they really make Big Boss seem like an unstoppable combatant. Okay, nothing to get over there. Okay, they're dealt with. I'm not going back on that bridge. I've shot it half to pieces. This bit is going to be a little bit trickier without the silencer. I didn't expect to get in a firefight on the bridge there.
The abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of absurd that they'd be keeping such an important scientist at this blown-out building. It looks like a bomb testing site.
Is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Wouldn't dare.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
I mean, there's more.
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Normally I'd trank that guy. He'd draw the attention of someone else and then I'd trank them. But I don't have a silencer, so we're not doing that. Yeah, so going slowly and you don't reduce your camo index. Ah, I see this game from time when Blur was in fashion. Yes. That also may be just the emulator. He's getting a little too close for comfort. Even at 90%, like, whoa, he's close. Yeah, what that means is, by the way, I'm 90% blended in with the terrain as far as the AI is concerned. Shit.
Who's that?
Alright. Yeah, he turned around at the wrong time. Fuck you! What's wrong?
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
The grass looks like it could kill. Big old blades, huh? If I'm not mistaken, there's a way to get underneath the building, but it might be on the other side.
Who's that? Radio, get us some back.
Yeah. I think I've fucked this up. Where's that spot to go? Oh, there it is. Was there one over here? No. I'm gonna let it kill me. I just want to get a lay of the land now. There's the other one. Come on, put me out of my misery. Alright, we'll start that again and see if we can fuck up less. Okay, that guy's going that way. I know there's another dude on that side, but I don't see him. I'm gonna take my chances. There's a guy on the roof up there. Need to watch out for him. But I think if I keep to the grass, I will be okay. Yeah, there's a guy way up there. We can't currently see him, but he's watching. Is that the end of your patrol? I got an idea. Remember that snake we captured? If you do that with a snake that's poisonous, it'll actually kill them. Speaking of which... let's change up our camo. Best for here would be tree bark and splitter. Oh, stay crawling. Thank you.
What's wrong?
That sounds like he's walking with a limp. And there we go. Don't want to get hurt by the snake. Thankfully, you don't really need to do much survival for the first mission. Really, it's just to teach you the game's mechanics. And you don't even get to keep the things you pick up. So it's not like it really matters. And Sokolov should be here. Can I not open this? Do I have to go from the front door? Okay. Gotta go from the front door. But yeah, Sokolov is right above us. Just waiting for people to move about so I get a better idea of where they are. Again, no radar. Got to rely on your actual senses. Okay, I can't go over that apparently. Well, that's lightly annoying. Alright. Let's try going back under. Oh, there he is. Which way you headed? Fuck. Well, that's not great. Alright, well, Snake's dummy thick. We gotta get him out of the way. Okay. I think he started to go... Yeah. And did it. Alright, time to meet Sokolov. Burning some sort of specs. Ooh, we're getting big slowdown here. That fire effect is killing it.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side.
Hey, thank you for the host, Midnight Saber. What up, Mids?
CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Ah, did a nap with one of the cats. Very nice.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Have you noticed that their mouths don't sync up with what they're saying?
Colonel Volgin of Gru.
It's easy to write that off as just like, it was originally Japanese, right? But if you think about it, the other Metal Gear games didn't have that issue.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. but the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away.
Kind of referencing how JFK was much more sympathetic to, or much more open to the idea of establishing communications and working with the Soviet Union.
Installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
So, a big internal power struggle in the Soviet military.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Where did you learn to speak?
Everybody has an American accent because they're all speaking Russian. And to us, it's just American. It's just English.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
And that's why the mouth flaps don't always match up with the words. They're speaking Russian.
This place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get...
Oh, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. I'm choosing the Arctic, right? Quite cowardly, the scientist. Where the hell did everybody go? Where are the guards? Ruh-roh.
Freeze!
Well, that's not good.
So this is the legendary boss, huh? Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Hell yeah.
What's
Baby Onslaught.
here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
So he's extremely extra already. You remember this movie, right?
Sokolov is ours.
How you doing, man?
Outta here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Yeah. That kid's got some skill, huh? Wonder how he's gonna do against Jack.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Just a little slow down as a treat.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Why would the boss be here? Why would you be expecting her? Yeah, that happened. Just meows like a cat.
Crew operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
That didn't go so well, did it?
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Yeah, so here's Snake just dismantling an entire unit of special operatives. Sick. Yes, he was. Like, knowing that this is a man that becomes a big boss, we know that he becomes, or is probably among already, the greatest soldiers ever. Also, CQC is kind of a Deus Ex Machina in this series.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you?
Like, anybody who knows CQC just has an advantage in a fight.
Testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
It is pre-BJJ, you're right about that. Oh, it's very judo. Like, most of his moves come from judo, and then kickboxing. Like, a military training guy was hired to invent a, like, hybrid fighting style, like his own kind of Jeet Kune Do. I have no idea if it would actually hold up as a fighting system, but it looks cool.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags.
A
Those
few.
guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB
Yeah.
and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing.
You don't say!
Agree. You'd better hurry.
That fucking kid was looking for the boss.
We're counting on you.
And we've lost contact with the boss? That doesn't sound good. Yeah. So you can actually just kill him right now. And it's an immediate game over and you get a time paradox. Want to go check around here. Got a moment to fuck around. Need that DLC, it isn't a game over. I mean, I could show you the time paradox, actually. It'll just be a really quick...
You've created a time paradox. You can't go changing the future like that.
And the letters slowly transform into time paradox. Anyway. Yep, critical mission failure. Changed the future. Breach of canon. So we gotta catch up to Sokolov, who fucked off on his own. It's a good opportunity to change my outfit, because whatever I'm wearing is what I'll be wearing in the cutscene. What, just going as Raiden? America. Just doing blackface, don't worry about it. Just doing super blackface, don't worry about it. I have something to eat before we do this. How about this tree frog? Russian oyster mushroom? How about some Indian gavial?
Not too bad. Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Oh yeah, do we?
Look.
The hell is that? That's a big fucking tank, isn't it?
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
That sounds an awful lot like a Metal Gear.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Yep, in the jungle. In the jungles of Russia, mind you, wearing a leather jacket and a suit. What the hell is that? Oh shit. The boss is just here. Apparently not in the Arctic.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Huge twist, they're in the Arctic. I mean, the Arctic is actually a biome in Russia. This jungle is not. Oh shit. Bee attack? The hell? Bees! Huh? The Green Goblin? Spider-Man? So, alright. So we save Sokolov. Our mentor is here, apparently kidnapping him. And she brought along the guy that controls bees and evil Spider-Man.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome.
And this, like, 600-year-old man.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Boy, that story came out of nowhere.
It's raining blood.
I'm pretty sure that's Water Lady.
Is he crying?
That's just a ghost. There's a ghost now. That's a ghost man. Who the hell is this? Don't know why he says this. Never gets explained. Also, this guy can just shoot lightning. This is fine.
What a joy.
Yeah. Back-to-back nonsense at this part of the story. It's just like, get ready. This is all normal now.
And to my unit.
Unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he?
Oh, it's a Japanese afraid to ward off lightning. I had no idea. Thank you, Keegan. I'm defecting. Yep.
Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
So we just saw how badass he is. He's got nothing on this woman. This woman taught him everything he knows. Oh.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live.
Smugness isn't an emotion? The smug.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished.
I do like that Big Boss has a different personality than Solid Snake. It gets played out quite a bit throughout the story.
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Oh. Completely winded him. Yeah, get thrown off the bridge, idiot. Fuck.
The new blood has been rejected.
Yeah, at least he has the bandana.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
So yeah, she just yeeted him off a fucking bridge.
Drift away. My place is with them
now. Good wives. No, they do not have like a romantic connection. She's a mother figure. Boss is one of the better, like, female supporting characters in media, in my opinion. Look really romantic to you? Nah. No. Her love is actually the ghost we saw. He died. Oh, that was a joke. Well, bite me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment.
I noticed that I need emergency treatment. I've got broken everything.
Hang in there. All right.
It's an absolute miracle that I'm not dead.
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it.
Yep, no nanomachines to fix me up anymore. We gotta do, like, surgery on ourselves.
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start.
Witch Doctor 6-click series.
If you select cure, you can
A witch doctor? In Russia?
Divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button.
Yes, Snake. We had to meet our racist caricature quota for the video game.
Lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left analog stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left analog.
Yeah, the witch doctor explains that they're actually in the Arctic. That's pretty good.
To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages.
Well, if I'm in the Arctic, why am I sweating like this? Are you sweating? Or are you freezing to death? Then he notices he's just in the snow.
Bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Yeah. So Snake, he's not out of the water yet. He can't even move. He's got to, like, mend his injuries himself, which is bananas. Yeah, the jungle biome is encased in nanomachine prototypes. Now, what they did earlier in the opening sequence is they sort of hung the lampshade on the whole virtual reality simulation thing. And be like, this isn't a virtual reality mission. This is, like, what happened in history in this universe. Like, this really is happening unambiguously. This game has a real, actual canon you can follow. In a lot of ways, this game is an apology and a love letter from Kojima to his fans. Okay, what do I need? Okay, suture. Whoops, wrong thing. Disinfect. Bandage. The suture didn't fix it? Oh. Disinfect and bandage. Well, this game is just programmed collection of cocaine-fueled ramblings of Hideo Kojima. Nah, not quite. That's more Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh wait, no, this is a break, isn't it? Okay. Break, we need a splint and a bandage. For this we need styptic, disinfectant, suture, and bandage. And the bone she broke in her arm. Splint. Bandage. Content warning, he's going to set his arm. We're going to watch him set his broken arm. Turn away. Here it is. It was more dislocated, yeah. She, like, popped his elbow the wrong way. Like, it was very much a dislocation. But the game just treats it like a break. You think that's bad? You fall out of a tree the wrong way? You can break your femur. And he just puts a splint on it, wraps it up, and keeps going.
Good job, Snake.
So physically, you can already tell that he looks a lot different
Just stay where you are. We'll drop
in
a
small
recovery
ways.
balloon. Can you set it up?
Oh yes, no, don't do that. He's only doing this because he's supposedly a survival expert and hasn't got a choice. I do not recommend setting your own bones. But yeah, you can already see physically he's quite a bit different than his sons. There's no nanomachines or modern fitness routine, so he's bulkier. He carries more weight on him, more muscle. He's kind of a more rugged, masculine type of guy, even though he's got the same face. Nah, he's not going to travel through the jungle. He's going to use a Fulton extraction system. A real thing that they didn't really use much. Kojima loves taking old technology that got discarded and just imagining a world where it kept getting used. Like those Davy Crockett, like portable nuclear bombs. The Fulton extraction system. So Ocelot is in league with them. So this is, again, one of those technologies that is real, but didn't get any real use. It's called a Davy Crockett. And it's a, like, portable, recoilless nuclear warhead. It was never mass-produced.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Interesting. So he's real desperate to get back to his wife, huh?
She's a nice catch. I'll take her.
Yeah, that's not comfortable.
Not so fast, my dear.
See, a Volgan's a monster.
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Yeah, but even morally, he's a monster. He's a horrible sadist that likes to torture people and dominate them with or without any consideration for consent.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Yeah. But he's just absolutely heartless. Just a little bit of nuclear exposure. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, like 2.5 rounds a minute. It's no big deal. So yeah, that mission didn't go so hot for our hero. Kinda went as badly as he could possibly happen. Nope, no full-blown cancer for Big Boss. And now this amazing, cheesy as fuck James Bond theme intro. So fucking... If it wasn't delivered so fucking well, this would be the dumbest thing. The dumb skeleton snake. Another thing to notice is where normally a James Bond theme has like sexy women dancing and like silhouettes of women and shit, this is all shots of Snake instead. Like Snake is the like sexualized image in this intro. And the flying snake skeleton. Yeah, the guy named So Toyota. No, they did this... I don't think they threw this together last second. I think this is exactly what Kojima wanted it to be. Like, this whole game, and we'll see more of it as we get into it, is a big pastiche of spy flicks. It's like, what if a spy flick, but it's an actual real-life spy and not some movie spy? Is sort of the premise. But then, as you're playing through, despite him thinking James Bond and spy films are stupid, he ends up meeting all of the spy film stereotypes.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal.
Yeah, they're in the Arctic.
Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system.
I mean, that's another sort of, like, joke, what they just did there. The first time they came up to Selinoyarsk, it was over Pakistan. This time, they went over Arctic. But apparently they're going to the same place. It's a geographical location that can't exist in Russia, accessible from two completely different directions. I love it. It's the kind of cocaine nightmare I like.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No.
Yeah.
Something even bigger.
Yeah, very different sense of humor than Solid Snake.
An unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, light cigars with a Zippo, why not?
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our aircraft
the Russian guy speaking English to the American president speaks at an accent. The Russian soldiers you hear speaking during the game speak without an accent in English. I love that. And it's just because Snake speaks Russian. So we speak Russian. We're just hearing them speak normally.
Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to
lighter fluid changed the taste. Oh, for sure.
Unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is...
Yeah. It's the best dumb voice for the president. Like,
she was the one who led us to victory in that war.
Real American president, boss.
Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the
yeah, two miniature nuclear shells, I'll be darn tootin', right?
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
Oh, no, it's not too cut up about it.
With Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement.
Nothing gets through his skin. Yeah, you're right.
Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to
do with it. And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to...
10 of them intercepted, huh? I'll look into that later.
Yes.
Wonder if they're doing recon or if they want to get caught, you know, as a show of force. Instigating.
This is not merely another one of
Hard to say.
Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government.
I mean, you got to take everything you learn from the news with a grain of salt, that's for sure.
Not too much to ask. Do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to assure our...
If you kill my political rival, then I'll just forget everything happened.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military.
Yeah, just like a boulder of salt. How you doing, Bender?
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
Well, that seems bad.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
Yeah, here, Mr. President, have a cigar. Eats Cuban.
Right.
Well, I'll be darned tootin'. Thank you very much, Mr. Khrushchev.
Pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under.
Sorry to hear that, man. So yeah, they're sending me in, despite the fact that I'm still sick from everything that happened. Like, this is a week after I put my body back together in the jungle. Snake, we need to unbreak your arm.
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB in exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks.
So apparently those NSA codebreakers are like a real thing. I don't know about the names, but I do know Eva is a reference to a spy show from the 60s. I can't remember its name. It might have been the original Get Smart. No. Yeah, it might have been Get Smart. I don't remember.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose...
No, it was super necessary. It was cool. Snake understands doing the cool guy thing. It's very important. In the era before nanomachines, you had to do the cool guy thing for extra points. Yeah, Snake is nowhere near 100% today. Unconscious or super conscious? That was a subtle landing. Whichever means he dead. Doesn't look dead to me! First out of the ground back in the Arctic. It is the same, like, first screen as the Virtuous mission. Like, you just start from the same spot.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
Yeah, you are.
But that was the Kremlin.
No, you're a government,
You mean it wasn't just
government assigned killer.
What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the colonel and his faction?
Yeah, totally disregards him. Don't worry about it.
Avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? Came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who
Yeah,
escaped
professional
from a
ice smith.
camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan.
What do you mean?
The Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3
The wrong one.
Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels, discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
Is this really the time? Yeah, it's the perfect time. We have to go over this. I'd like to remind you that this is not codex. This is not nanotechnology. We're having this conversation in real time on a radio.
My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. He'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced...
Sigint has some good voice lines. In fact, this might be the game with the best, like, codec conversations. There's so much character in this cast.
Mr. Sigint, got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted.
Yeah, speaking of which, did you see this movie? It's what I used to choose my name, Snake, but I chose wrong.
The password is, who are the Patriots? And Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission.
That's on the nose.
It's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time.
Is Adam to the west?
For the United States government. It will be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind.
No pressure. We just need you to accomplish this impossible sneaking mission, defeat a soldier that's better than you, kill a supernatural colonel, and destroy a futuristic nuclear tank. We just need you to do that, despite the fact that you're still sick, after getting your ass beat, like, a week ago. Yeah, Snake, we're placing literally everything on you. No pressure. I'm actually going to use the sonar. Oh, they were nice enough to actually give me an M19. So if you want to kill people, this is the best gun in the game. Okay, I don't know where that snake went. Let's see. I believe there's some mangroves I can get. Yeah. There's a tree frog. They're not very good for food. If I'm not mistaken, there's a poisonous snake dangling around here someplace. Bring the starfruit to Kyrie, right? Maybe that's further down. Alright, enough fucking around. Back to Dromuchki North. 95.7. Goddamn. The dedication. The self-control, Bender. Nani? Oh, there's the snake. I don't have my trank gun. I guess it was. I guess that kills it. Makes sense. No, you can. You can capture wildlife and throw them at enemies. You just got to tranquilize them to put them in a cage. Like, there's a lot of cool shit you can do in this. I'm going to try to show off as many of the game's mechanics as I can as we go. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You just tranquilize a venomous snake, and you throw it at an enemy.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
So the boss was waiting for me.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
21-foot rule. Let me just field strip your gun.
Go home. home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Oh, it's that easy on in 1911? Alright, so now we see our hero completely humbled again.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
Oh, that's a stupid gun.
Need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
That's a pretty cool effect. I like that. So why the hell didn't she just kill him?
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
It's Ghost Man.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Ghosts are just real. Well, that one is.
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The
Hey,
damage was
Pix.
shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
I am not still in a dream.
The man the boss is working with...
Nor
Boss
Snake
is
Eater.
exactly on speaking
But I'm
terms
playing
with
Snake
Crystal.
Eater.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know...
Yeah, I need new bones, yeah.
Hard for me to believe,
The
too.
boss keeps breaking my
Maybe you're like
bones.
the boss would go over to the Russians. She double-cross us.
I think I need to up my calcium
That's how it is,
intake.
and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Yeah, so one little thing I was annoyed with is you don't have to fix your hand. Like, you really think that that's what they would be going for here. Just a weird thing that annoyed me.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence
I guess you do.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Like, we've got a drone aircraft shot all to hell for some reason. Actually, gotta check my camo. Ah. I'm still in a dream, black-faced snake. So yeah, 95% camo index. They basically have to be on top of me in order to see me. I just need to be real careful. The caution will wear off. Yeah, come on, guys. It was a different time. Yeah, see, that's what people don't understand. Trudeau was just trying to do a nighttime sneaking mission. Yep, and of course we don't have any weapons. God, the music is so good in this. Like the fucking staccato. Like fucking Bugs Bunny, like, ooh, you're creeping. Military drums. Pan flute or whatever that instrument is. Very jungly. And of course that guitar riff is reminiscent of Mission Impossible, the old TV show. So many little bits in this game, I love it.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Alright, where are they going? Where's the other guy? Over there. I'm lucky he didn't notice. Yeah, their vision's very long range in this. The only thing that really helps is, or balances it out, is the camo. Fortunately for us, the camo is also kind of busted. Yeah, don't mind me, snake crawling in the grass. It's fine. No, you can't see me. I'm wearing blackface. It's almost as good as a box. Anyway, I don't have any guns, so we're just gonna, like, move on. Watch out, spooking birds. That can alert guards. right in front of me. Maybe it was an animal. Okay, I'm only getting 60%. Is there a better combo I can wear for this? Ah. Lectarn. And we're already on the best one. Oh, they actually will, Jim. If you trank them, they get up and go on about their business for some reason, or if they get woken up after getting tranked. But if you knock them out, and then they get up, they'll call in and be like, hey, I was assaulted. Going into high alert. But they do stay out for quite a while. Not nearly as long as if you trank them, of course. Hey, check out that barbed wire. Fuck. Yaha.
Huh? What's that sound?
Let's see if I can fuck them up. I've only got food. I don't even have a clip.
Huh? What's that sound? Huh?
Dumbass. Yeah, right? Boring! Classic. Classic Snake. But yeah, if you knock them out and then you wait long enough, they'll get up and actually call in caution. Or start a caution phase. Of course, I got nothing to shoot that bee thing with. Throwing knife would have been cool.
Speak. If you slide down cliffs, you won't take any damage. Speak. Let go of me.
So yeah, there's an interrogation mechanic now, so that's cool. Gotta watch it on this bridge, because it's very rickety. Tell me the mechanics of this game or I cut you. Exactly. Hope I'm home free here. Yeah. Oh no. Footsteps? Don't worry about it. This is fine. Got some medicine. A raindrop uniform. So when it's raining, you put on the raindrop uniform to just get an overall really good camo. It's designed to sort of blend in with falling raindrops. You won't get the best camo in any given situation, but if you're out in the rain and you're going to be moving between different like camouflage pattern areas, it's usually a good idea to wear. Seems awfully quiet. No soldiers. Just the way I like it. AK-47. So you might see that little green thing under the stairs. If you really want to, you can go through every single area in the game. For every time you have to go through it, has one of these little guys in it. And you have to shoot him to make him make noises. And that unlocks a thing at the end of the game. I'm not doing that. Well, there's Operation Prequel Shadow Moses. This is a real thing in the universe. Like, this isn't a virtual thing. This isn't Raiden playing a character or playing video games. This is Snake's father, Big Boss, before he was known as Big Boss. This is sort of the story of where he became this legendary soldier. What he did. And also what turns him on the path to ultimately becoming a villain, which we know happens. Yep, it's Big Boss. There are little physical differences between David and Jack. David is Solid Snake. Jack is Naked Snake, or Big Boss. Here, let's get down here so I can show some people. Alright, hold on. Come on, there we go. Alright, so it might not seem immediately clear, but his hair's a lot lighter than Solid Snake's. It's sort of a medium brown. It's halfway between Solid and Liquid. Otherwise, he's got the same face as Solid and Liquid. His physique is a lot larger. He's got way more muscle mass than Solid or Liquid, because this is the 60s, and there's not modern, like, fitness regimens and nanomachines and shit. He's just in very good shape. He's a much more, like, rugged, tough guy kind of soldier. Yeah. Very He-Man, yes. From what I understand, this, like, Naked Snake was a homosexual awakening for a lot of young dudes. Can I not open this? Trying to make sure I've got everything worth getting now, so I don't need to get it later. Oh yeah, you can CQC. This is the game that introduces CQC. Get it jacked like that? Yeah. No, he's got, like, as you would call it, a very big natty body, right? So you remember how Solid Snake did more, like, Taekwondo kicks and shit? Not Jack. Jack does, like, practical kickboxing and judo throws. It's all whatever works for him. Anyway, before we begin the next cutscene, I'm going to go and take a quick break. The good chance for you guys to stretch, grab yourself something to drink, use the bathroom. I'll be back in a jiffy. Don't go anywhere. And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Controller. There you are. So, let's go meet up with Adam. Oh, actually, I just remembered there's another thing I need to get before we do that. Got the zombie face paint. I forget what it does. I think it has, like, some kind of effect on soldiers reacting to you. I don't remember. Yeah, zombie face paint. So you get a lot of masks and face paint. I find what you said about the sun being able to throw tie kicks to be true. I feel like if I started putting on muscle, I wouldn't be able to do kicks like that. Yeah. Like, totally different fighting style for totally different body types. Even though he's a clone of Big Boss, he had a different environment, different regimen. He's leaner. Faster. But, like, Jack is stronger. Yeah, that's the zombie face paint. 1964. Riding? Yeah, don't worry about it. Mask used for disguise. They're, I thought there was like an info button. Nah. It comes into play later. Like when we leave is when the thing triggers. Yeah. Snake! What's up, Marie? The snake looks like a younger John. A much slimmer me. Fitter me. Who knows how to fight good and survive in a jungle. But hello, Marie. It's great to see you.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
Yeah, it's great to see you too.
All right.
I hope everything's been all right.
Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Yeah, that was the code he was given. Who are the Patriots? The response is La Li Lu Le Lo. It was a ambush. So she just did a sweep and killed them all with her Makarov.
There is your answer.
Yeah, it's great to see you, Marie. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, here's the Bond girl. So you know how, like, yeah, like I said, the conceit is Snake. That's not an answer? Don't worry about it. Look at that! Could she be more subtle? R1, where's Snake looking? Don't worry, this is very much an inversion of the trope. Oh, she is not a bimbo.
This wasn't
Trust me.
plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
That's the second time she's tried to seduce him in five minutes.
What happened?
And the second time he's just not bitten.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a
Another little thing about Boss is he's a huge gun nerd.
You held it sideways.
He just loves guns. Loves talking about guns, shooting guns, looking at guns.
That was impressive.
It's actually quite cool.
Never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Hey, look, it's a 1911.
45, huh?
Like he's like, fuck the boobies, look at this gun. Love this. Copy of a German pistol. It is.
And the interlock with the frame is tight
Of a Mauser. Good eye, Marie.
The system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long tight trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions.
Thanks,
gun.
Pix.
It probably used to belong.
Yeah, it's got that new car smell, right?
And there are more where that came from.
Yeah, he just has this huge nerd out over the fucking pistol. It's so good. He's like holding the gun to his head like, oh man, it even sounds cool. I love it.
Take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the shadow.
No, they didn't edit anything out. Stick with the whole game, Marie, I promise. You will love it.
New weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
The Pistol Whisperer.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Oh, subtle. Here, let me shake my ass at you. And he doesn't bite! He goes back to looking at his gun!
You'll come to a
I love it! He's so good! He don't give a shit. I need to make room for my knife.
Move through the cave and you will arrive at a
Only we need a gun nut, I guess so.
After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
In case I run into any crabs.
Right. Let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired.
Yeah, that's the whole. That's like one of the CQ. What is CQC's like primary things philosophically is like pistol and knife.
It's a jungle out there.
Literally.
There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
Also, you're still like super sick and hurt from that nuclear explosion and broken everything a week ago. Maybe like 2 hours of sleep would do you good, Snake.
Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Snake was just like maybe 30 miles, 50 miles tops from a nuclear explosion.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
Yeah, smart. Good boundaries.
You have to know me to trust me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Now on the mission, Snake's got no interest. He's too busy being a spy.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep.
They explained the sleeping
allows
mechanic.
You to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the
Yeah, this is radio. They're just having radio conversations.
So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Like, this is not nano communication. This is just talking to them on a radio. What is she up to? Ooh. Spy equipment. Communications. Nice one, Snake.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
Why wasn't she even dressed in the first place? It's so weird. I don't think we ever get an explanation for why she wasn't wearing her outfit.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
I forget when we get the Mark 22. But I definitely want my trank back.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Awfully tight fit basement. Hey, it's Ocelot.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alright, so now we have to deal with the Ocelot unit. This is the first sort of boss fight. Oh shit. I didn't think he'd be right there. No, grab him. Yeah, too late now. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, Big Boss is a very different style. Very down to earth. CQC is sort of presented as like the be-all end-all of military hand-to-hand, and if you're a master of it, the only way to counter it is to also be a master of it. That comes up in Metal Gear Solid 4 when we learn that Solid Snake, understandably having trained under Big Boss, knows CQC, and has just not been using it because it reminds him of the trauma of killing his dad. I should do something about my, my burn. You don't get this all the time. Often the first time you do any particular treatment. But no guarantee. Yep, just doing this underneath of a building. Yeah, no nanomachines. Snake's got to treat himself with, like, field triage. It puts the ointment on its skin or else it gets sepsis again. Correct. Fuck. Stop leaning. Fuck. There. Thank you. Oh, I walked on a grenade. Alright. Let's try that again. Yeah, I think you did play this one. It was pretty popular. Very beloved game.
Did we lose him? I see him.
Oh, I didn't throw it. Yeah, we're gonna get killed again. I'm gonna have to get more clever. Also, I gotta stop leaning on everything. Alright, that didn't work. I think he's checking to see if I'm dead. Like, they don't buy it. Fuck! That guy takes his flashbang like a champ. Yeah. Alright, that ain't gonna work. A mine D? I should also see about my camo. What's the best one for here? Probably tree bark. And we're already on the best face. Dark Souls deaths are more exciting. I know they are. I'm sorry that I don't play exclusively your favorite games. Oh, that was unfortunate. Got your cover right here. Shit. Here's your cover. Alright. Marie over here writing erotic fan fiction about Eva and the Ocelot unit.
There's him. Keep looking. Move!
Okay. I ain't kink shaming. I'm just teasing Marie for being super thirsty. Ow. Kind of amazing they haven't figured out where I am yet. Makes a person get thirsty, right? It just gets so hot. Just changing camouflage in the middle of combat. Don't worry about it. You know, that thing you do. Two behind me. I don't know where the last one is. I mean, we can take his clothes off, but it doesn't serve any real benefit. He just loses stamina faster and takes more damage.
What? What?
Fuck. One left. So the guy from up there again? I thought we got him. Again, you're going to be awfully surprised thinking she is a bimbo. There he is. Oh, I see you too. All right. Let's cure my body. Oh no. That lacerate, that gunshot wound's a little bit close to the homies, isn't it? Woof. No. What's left? Oh, one right in like the Achilles tendon though. That's rough. knife. Well, she's doing that to seduce him. She's like a femme fatale, a bondwoman. She's trying to seduce him. He's a secret agent, and so is she. They might be working together, but they work for different groups, different agencies, right? But yeah, smart women can be thirsty too. Just look at you, Marie.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, she went and got captured.
That's it. That's the stance.
That stance.
I don't think so. What?
Dude.
A female spy?
Yeah, that's Ocelot.
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Look at the size of this guy's balls. He's got a gun pointed at him, and he's just talking shit about how the guy's got a lame gun.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Were you listening to how many times he fired warning shots to get Snake's attention? Because Snake was. This is extremely stupid and great. Watch this. Yeah! Bicycle uppercut! Yeah! Fuck you!
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots.
Yeah.
Makarov carries 8.
He knew he'd shot all of the bullets in the gun. That's how he knew he wouldn't be able to get him.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Of course, he screwed that up.
This isn't over yet.
I like how Snake's like giving him lessons as he kicks his ass.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
So, what was Ocelot doing here is sort of the question you're supposed to be asking yourself. We came here to meet this codebreaker named Adam. He doesn't show up, and instead this lady shows up claiming to be his partner, Eva. But then Ocelot just shows up in the morning, like 2 hours later. And we gotta deal with him and his fucking GRU Ocelot unit. So it's like somebody tipping him off? Like, what exactly happened there? You also notice she opened that gate. So now we can progress. Anything up here I want to get? Nah. I already got the box or whatever it was. Oh no, that was camo. Alright. Oh, there. There! Mine detector. That's going to be important. I almost missed that. Yeah, Mine D. A Mine D? What's a Russian mine detector doing in the middle of... Oh, wait. Minor graphical glitch in this area. Don't worry about it. But now it's raining, and we have to cross a swamp. This area has a lot more going on than you might realize. It's actually pretty dope. I'm going to quickly Google to see where I'm supposed to get the trank gun, because I know I'm supposed to have it, if not now, soon. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's in Grozny Grad, okay. Oh wait, I'm supposed to get it from Eva? Let me check my backpack. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Eva did give it to me. My apologies. And we're going to take a second and actually eat something. It's important to keep your stamina up. Let's just eat this reticulated python, the largest snake ever. Dig in there, snake. Mmm, tasty. Now. Right, I don't need a silencer here. So you can actually learn about the things you picked up by calling paramedic.
I see you've caught a coral snake. I mean, a milk snake.
We wanted the coral snake.
It resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike.
We're going to do some codec calls, I think, because they're very good.
The milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah, the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright, let's call Sigint. Let's get to know our weapons guy.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Call him again.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
Yes.
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Give Major Zero a call.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
I like the framing of that.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you.
Can I trust her? Well,
it looks like
the odds of betrayal are low.
It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
I'm gonna call him back.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left analog stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction.
Can't spell mistrust without trust. You also can't spell mistrust without strew.
Each button press will move you one stroke forward. Press the button repeatedly to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming, you can use the right analog stick.
Yeah, I know how that works. Alright. You also get...
Saving the game, Snake?
Like, funny... like, teaching Snake about pop culture stuff from the save dialogue. Because Snake is a soldier that does soldier things and likes guns. He knows very little about pop culture. He knows about politics, international relations, history, guns, martial arts. Action buttons triangle. That's, again, another holdover from the Metal Gear Solid games. They talk to you as though this is a video game.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No. What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight.
Damn it!
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th
Oh,
birthday.
God.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. A little fun.
Yeah, so Snake's got a bit of a sense of humor that Solid Snake didn't. Even as serious as the situation is, he's like, oh, well, that must be why my dick got bigger. Like, yeah, I really like Big Boss's personality. Alright, now I need to remember how this works. There are gharials and leeches in there. Need to be careful. Trying to remember where the safest way to go is. Gharial. Because if we get caught by a gharial, it's gonna gator roll us. Here's a frog. This seems safe. Oh, I gotta... Oh, go down. You listen for the suck to notice the leeches. Get them off with the cigar. Got a leech. There's some secrets in here I'm going to try to do. I just also have to avoid the, you know, gharials. One right there. Its big stupid gator mouth. Also, I should get rid of that leech before it becomes a problem. Leeches stack. One right there. Nap time. No, we're not going gator hunting. We're gator avoiding. Oops. Not what I meant to do. No, go down. I mean, yeah, you can knife fight the gators. I don't recommend it, but you can super do it. Okay. I think this is the other side. I'm going to check my map. Or I might have actually gone back to the beginning. Yeah, I did. I don't know if you can CQC gators. I can give it a try if I find one on land. But they're not a good idea to get... Oh, wait, hold on. That little red thing is a handy tool. Oh, it got eaten. Never mind. That's a poisonous frog. You can throw it as food rations. A guard will eat it and get poisoned. Ah, there. Need to remember how to get up there. Oh, shut up, stomach. Yeah, being wet, swimming, injured, it all takes a toll on your stamina. You like the tactical uses of this jungle? Yeah. This game's great. So just eat the milk snake. And we'll follow it up with a delicious mango.
Not so great.
Apparently he didn't like it. Alright, eat the python.
What can I say?
You can tell me about the mines?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
What's Calorie Mate? A real product in real life. Just
Yeah, she's
that
there too.
is sort of being tied into the game.
Thanks,
It's
I will.
a Japanese
Boss and I get
meal
along pretty well,
replacement
though.
bar.
I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do
Sponsor? Kinda.
You born and raised in America?
Yes.
It's like cup noodles in FF15.
I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.
So yeah, that's the boss's philosophy.
See ya.
Doesn't really matter what your mission is, good, evil, right, wrong, have no place in a soldier's mind. Yeah, she drew a very clear distinction between a soldier and a guy with a gun, basically. Like a warrior. Okay, where is the thing? Is it that tree? I know there's like a climby-do and I can walk across stuff. I think this is the end of it. I'll get up there. Fucking gator. Like, that tree back there can be climbed, but I don't know how to get up there. I don't suppose I can just jump up. It seems too high. Oh, gator. Ah, there. That must be the one you saw, Keeg. Good call. Or not? Yeah, that seems like the one I should be able to climb, doesn't it? Alright, please lay down. I'll try to climb up here. You too. No. Can't remember how to get up there. Like, I thought it was climbing a tree, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's in a different spot. Didn't I trank you earlier? They really don't like to sleep. Oh, maybe over here. Aha, yes. We did it! I think? I never really used the binoculars, so let's ditch that. Don't use the AP sensor. I do use those occasionally. Cardboard box. Life medicine. They were at 6 kilograms and okay, 10.3 kilograms altogether. I never use a directional mic. Yeah, there it is. I guess I should eat something, huh? Just a big old brick of, like, calories. No! Snake, you moron. Oh, he broke his femur. Just broke his femur. Now, there's no time to have a busted leg. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, I can't just get it? Oh, it's because it's too big. Alright. Yeah, animals that turn into more than one food, you can't trank them. Oh, let's try this again. And not fuck it up. Why? Why, Snake? I don't know why this is giving me so much damn trouble. Oh, grenades. Alright. Good get. I'm just gonna eat the big stupid fish alive. Alright. Savage. That's kind of wasteful, Snake. There's a lot of meat left there. No! Stop doing that! What? Do I have to hang? I must have to hang. I think that's what it is. Wow. A lot of breaks. Alright, one more time. Pretty sure I need to hang. Oh god, we're taking forever and he keeps breaking his leg. I was 6 years old when I broke my leg. My brother and his friends, they broke my leg. Watch his snake eat his way through endangered species list for repeatedly breaking his legs. Yes. This is Kojima's masterpiece. Ah, that's good. Ah, yeah, there we go. Gotta be careful, though. We got a grip gauge. And we got the croc cap. Alright, so this is a handy little tool for later on. I'll demonstrate it right now. Perfect. Let's call Sigint, see what he thinks. Hey Sigint, you like my hat?
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names.
Now we're going to talk about the Cobra Unit first.
They each carry into battle.
Emotions.
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury.
Oblivion's not really an emotion.
For absolute terror, the fear.
Inside a gator. No, I'm wearing an alligator head costume.
The joy.
The joy.
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. Snake, you
Damn
said
it.
Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17.
He won't talk about the fucking gator head.
It was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds.
Huh.
The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Might it be China?
You know that army motorcycle?
Alright. So he apparently doesn't care about the gator mask. I am disappointed. Anyway, let's keep going.
What can I say?
Ah yes, look at that really inconspicuous tripwire. But yeah, that gator head's gonna come in real handy later on. So this place is loaded with mines, I believe, and the electric fences, and guards. This is a relatively dangerous place to be. Thankfully, there are convenient holes in their security. You just gotta find them. Oh! Apparently standing up put me too close to the fence. Of course it's raining, so I just got electrocuted like a motherfucker. What type of game is this? Third-person shooter? It's a stealth action game. It's about here it is. It's about sneaking around, trying to survive, and accomplishing your mission. This is actually perhaps my favorite video game of all time. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Yeah, it's like a third-person stealth action game. I mean, you can go a lot of different... Oh, right. I just finished talking about how there were mines.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
But yeah, like, they're shooting, but it's not the only way to play through the game. Yeah, like the shooting stuff is a part of the game, but it's really just one of several defining features. There. Sorry, doggo, you are trained to kill. You cannot be. I guess I'm wearing the best one available, huh? Oh no, Flecktarn. So what are you up to tonight, Marie? And the same to everybody else. What is everybody doing? Haha, you can't get over here, you idiot.
No one here after all.
Alright, caution's up.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Ah, the super came by from 1 to 7. That sounds like an awful long visit. Did they manage to actually fix anything? Ah, Desert Tiger. Oh, they just made it worse. I'm so sorry, Marie. That's fucking terrible. I didn't see that one.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, a little bit far away. Like, I'm no plumber, but I have a feeling I'd do a better job than the soup. Then again, I think the idea is they're trying to get them to break their lease. It is some horse shit. How you doing, by the way, Artie? Yeah, please do. But for now, relax, settle in, enjoy Snake's taut bottom and my lovely beard. Oh, fuck. You might get called to work later tonight? Do you really work that late?
Who's that?
Hey, sequel! Just got home about a half an hour ago. How was work? Helping bringing food to the hospitals and things. It starts at 4 a.m. Gross. Arduous, but okay. Well, I'm glad you got through it. Yeah, we're pretty fucked here. Making bags of shitty laundry all over the place. Oh, great. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think I'm just gonna die and do this area again. I remember that there's a different path. Oshaya Pass, south. There is a claymore. It'd be a good idea to collect those. Maybe I should equip the mine detector. One right there. Yeah, these are handy. Yeah, there's another way over there that isn't tree. Where is it? Oh, right here. Where's the one I just passed? Wouldn't mind getting a couple more. But yeah, this is the way I was supposed to go. I'd forgotten all about it. It's a much better route. Fuck.
Just my imagination.
Just crawling through the muck. Don't worry about it. Love to crawl through the muck. What other games would like Metal Gear Solid? Well, it kind of invented the genre. Games that are like it would be in different ways. Nothing is exactly the same. Hitman is kind of derivative of it in some ways, but became its own thing. Splinter Cell is probably the closest to being a Metal Gear game. But it's lacking a lot of the post-modernity and the charm. Ah, fuck. What's some other games? I guess the Deus Ex series, honestly. Like, it's a very different kind of thing. But the whole, like, stealth action aspect of it, even if it's first person, kind of a Kojima signature. A splitter. It was nothing. Night night, idiot. I don't know if there's any multiplayer Splinter Cell. There is some multiplayer Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 5 is particularly good for multiplayer. Hope he doesn't die. Alright. Apparently that's not electrified, so he's okay. Don't worry about it. Where? Where? Oh. No. Oh, dogs. Oh, okay, dog didn't find me. I think this is an exit. Yeah, not yet. Wrong button. Keep doing that. Yeah, I don't remember which exit is the one I want to do. Let's go for the other one. Should also change my camouflage to be not terrible. Oh, there's an even better one. I'll show you past base. Yeah, the base is cool. I want to go the other way and see what it is. I think it might actually be a storage facility. Quite a bit of this back, man. Love the conversations. Get glowing mushroom. Oh, yeah. Like, they really do a good job of distinguishing Jack from Solid Snake. Like, Solid Snake is pretty self-serious and grim. Jack's got a sense of humor. He's kind of smug and like, weird. He's obsessed with guns. Yeah, I love the conversations. This game has a great cast. Okay, it's the same, just different angle. And we're almost at the Ocelot boss fight. Maybe I'll do that and then call it a night. I would like to keep playing, but it's getting late. I don't know how long y'all want to stay up. Fucking mounted machine gun. Yeah. There we go. Missed by a fucking inch. But yeah, we're going to do as many of the conversations as we can. There's a lot of good ones. I guess olive drab? Ah, Flecktarn. And put on the Trudeau special. Oh, it immediately dropped again. Motion detector.
What the? I'm just seeing things.
Oh, wow, big give up. Yep, just seeing things. Fuck. Oh, I was getting him. Sounded like I was missing. Hey, it's that little green guy. Let's actually fix our backpack. This is a good idea. Don't want to have anything on you that you're not using, because it's just weight. Mm. Let's have that Gavio before it goes bad. Hey, Bulats. A mousetrap. There were no footsteps. That's bullshit.
What's wrong?
Footsteps, my ass. He woke that guy outside up.
Nobody here.
And nice boots, right? He was in good need of a nap. Ooh, another suppressor. Alright, let's hit the storage house. Make sure that guy isn't going to see me. Oh, I can go underneath it. Neat. Ooh, stun grenades. I'll take those. Yeah, so there's a guy... There he is. Say there's a guy that will see me get up and go in there. But I think he's facing the other way right now. Yeah, so we can collect rations, calorie mate. This is where they keep their, like, supplies. And you know what we can do? Wrong thing. I don't know if it only works with C4. But I'm going to try anyway. Now, if I'm not mistaken, unless I needed to use the C4, that will, all the enemies in the area that are using this supply depot will have less stamina going forward. They'll complain about being hungry, they'll be more likely to go after rations, and they'll take fewer attacks to knock out. Might need to use C4, though. Or C3, I guess. I think you're using C3 at this time. Yeah, you can just do guerrilla warfare. It's pretty dope. Yeah, it's just classic guerrilla warfare. Now we just need to wait out the caution. Love the music in this game, by the way. So well done. Nice little references to things.
HQ.
Like that Mission Impossible riff.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
All right. Don't worry about it. Gotta watch the fence, though. Very electric. I think if you actually bomb this place, they can't use their communicators in this area either. But like before, I don't know if that works without... Yeah, they do a sweep during caution. Well, they do a search during caution. During evasion, when they know you're there, they do proper sweeps and will like kick down doors and clear rooms. Alright.
Huh? What was that? Huh?
Nothing to worry about. Ooh. White phosphorus grenade! Oh, TNT. That's the thing you use. Got it. Right, C3's used at the end of the game to blow up the Shagohod. TNT is the, like, day-to-day explosive. Yeah, excellent attention to detail. These games have always been very cool that way. Alright, so let's ruin their communication, shall we? Oh. Well, let's do that after we get up from being electrocuted.
HQ respond.
This is
Oh.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is
That didn't work. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought that did work. Don't worry about it! Alright, boss fight against Ocelot. Brown-faced snake.
You're here at last.
How
Looks like the boss's
uncouth.
info was right.
Not my job, man, right? Well, it's like that,
Twice now you've made me taste.
It's like that, what's his ass? That henchman who opens the door and sees Batman just standing there going through some stuff. Closes the door, walks away, and says there's nothing in there.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
I don't want the Batman medical bill. How much time has he spent learning how to spin fucking guns in the last week?
This time I've got 12 shots.
Yeah, this is extremely cool, isn't it? Kind of a standoff with Ocelot. "12 rounds, you might even say, yeah.
Stay out of this. Son of a...
Ah, fucking snake poisoned me. Okay, you're coming with me, you little piece of shit. Thanks for the clip, man. Alright, just, you know, all-purpose serum. Don't worry about it. Oh, Russian rations. Those are, like, famously terrible. Alright, what am I gonna not need for this fight? Okay, very, light load, so we won't use a lot of stamina.
You won't get away from me. I felt that.
shoot! Get out of here! I've felt a tension like this before.
But now I'm not shooting him with a 45.
That's so different from simply.
He's shooting me with a 44, though. I'm shooting him with a tranquilizer.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Yeah?
Yes.
Better idea.
It's the heart of a duel.
Yeah, the terrible villain poses. It's so good. He's like, quick draw duel. And I'm like, shoot, shoot, shoot. Probably should have gotten to cover to reload there, you idiot.
Damn it. He found us.
Okay, that's pretty sick. He's just killing them all by spinning his guns. That's stupid. It's so fucking dumb.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Quick, Snake, escape the wall of bees! Fuck! Well! Alright, it's big dark in here. So there are a few ways you can get through this. You can go get the torch, which is, I think, over this way somewhere. But one thing you can actually do is wait. The longer you spend in here, the brighter it gets as your eyes adjust. Well, Snake's eyes adjust. He is such a pain, you're right. So yeah, you can actually just like lay down and have a breather here, and you'll eventually be able to see better. Oh, here we go. Somebody wanted a crab battle? It's time. It was nice of this guy to die with a torch. And a white phosphorus grenade. Oh, yeah. All right. So the Russian glow cap is a kind of like a gag item. It recharges your batteries. Your like the ones you use for sonar and stuff. It's so dumb. We'll use it later on when we need it. All right.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major. Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into the
Russian Kenyan crabs. Don't worry about it.
into the cave.
Yeah, no, there's items from all over the world here that don't belong. And like, it all comes down to this place not being real. Right? It's a jungle biome that doesn't exist in Russia, full of animals that don't live there. It's so good.
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible.
Snake is literally a Green Beret.
Need to develop flexible, innovative things.
He knows how to use tools.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Yeah, I got a torch.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign.
Yep.
Apparently, the bright
Hey, Bob, welcome. How are you?
other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense.
How goes Stram? Goes pretty good.
Other poisonous
We just beat Ocelot and we're in the crevice.
There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from...
Yeah, we went over that. Hey, Ava.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know.
How you doing, by the way,
Cobras
Bob?
only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
Yeah, fair enough,
I'll do
Teague.
as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch.
Yeah, I just picked one up, thanks. Got anything to say, Sigan?
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortar.
Everybody else is like, Snake, are you okay? Snake, you're not hurt. Snake, you need to find some light and get out of there. He's like, hey man, those Davy Crockett's? Boy, they're real cool.
The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT.
Do chores and shit?
Within
Huh.
150 yards of the hypocenter is completely
Oh, I'm sorry about the anxious staring, though. That doesn't sound great.
The boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, you can actually use the cigar. I forgot about that. The cigar provides a very small amount of light. How did he light the cigar? Shut up. Yeah, it's an ever-burning cigar. Didn't Naomi Hunter mention the DARPA chief is also known as SIGINT? Yep! That is the DARPA chief from Metal Gear Solid 1. Ooh, cold medicine, serum. Crab battle! Oh, that's a frog. Frog murder! Yeah, it's been that way since the beginning. Smoking slowly deteriorates your health. It's such a good little detail. No frog will go uneaten. Yeah, it is a nice detail to point out, absolutely. I appreciate you mentioning it. Ah. Got a ration. They're a little harder to come by. They taste like shit, but they're pretty nutritious. Oh, the water down here is so clean. Kind of ridiculous. Oh, hey, there's just AK ammo down here. Dope. Yeah. A lot of, like, effort stuff. Well, I've been talking about, like, the differences between Boss and the others, right? Like, he's physically larger. Like, same height, obviously. But he weighs more because modern fitness isn't a thing. He's got hair that's a color shade between liquid and solid. His fighting style reflects his greater physical strength and reduced agility. Oh, he's considerably broader. Here. Like, he's a big dude. And yeah, like I said, his fighting style sort of reflects that. Oh, hello. You big fucking snake. I've got a snake. Whoops, wrong button. I keep doing that. Every time I want to do the map, I use select. But that's the wrong thing. No, that's not where I want to go. Is it? Snakeception. Snake has a snake. Oh yeah. Ooh. More dead people. It's awfully kind of you to die and leave me things. But yeah, now our eyes have adjusted and we can see and hear a lot better. Such a small detail. But it's really cool. That, like, spending time down here and you'll eventually just be able to see better. Yeah, there's soldiers that fell down here and couldn't get out. Exactly. Oh, right, no, there's another corridor over this way I almost missed. I actually used to know this area so well, I wouldn't bother with the, brain torch. Is this not it? No, the torch. If you can believe it, I used to be able to just navigate this blind. Oh, there it is. That could have been very bad. Hey, more dead people. Yeah, we got a lot of food. Some of it might end up going bad. But if that's the case, we can always use it to poison guards. I thought there were bats in here. Yeah, there are red, like red-colored, I think, frogs, and they're hella poisonous. Oh yeah, there they are. Shotgun. Yep, you super can eat them. I don't think so, Crab. Yeah, very tight spaces, huh? They'll pinch you if you go over them. I think that's the boss fight right there. Let's have a quick look around first. Oh, maybe not? Oh no, it hella is. Yeah, make sure they haven't interacted with any pangolins lately. Yikes. Alright. For this fight, I'm going to need the AK... No, I don't need the AK. I need grenades. Ah. I mean, camo doesn't matter for this fight. Fight him as a scientist. It actually limits the gear you can use, so it's not great. Alright, time to fight the bee guy. This completely normal enemy in a normal game.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
I love his dumb backflip.
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Did they ever explain why this guy could do that? They try to, yeah.
Let's get started.
He smells very pretty. The fuck up there. Oh, I'm using the wrong gun. I'm supposed to be using the Mark. Oh yeah, no, it's way funnier that they're bees. Like, I choose to believe that they're bees. Look at this Final Fantasy enemy. He does have killer knees, you're right. Good lord. Yeah, he announces everything like an anime character. Fuck, I love this game. Brother! Huh. Whoops. Yep, they just become a gun that shoots bees! I didn't get into the water quickly enough. I feel like Kojima got drunk, watched The Mask, and went with this. Yep, I'll shoot them all up in his dick. If I'm not mistaken, you get max damage on groin shots and headshots. Like, both are one-hit kills in this. Or one-hit tranks. Or however you like to put it. Yeah, he doesn't really have, like, a love yet. He's got respect for his mother figure, the boss. Kinda confuses you even after I explained it. Well, feel free to ask questions. It is convoluted and weird. You are very right. He does tie it all together pretty neatly by Metal Gear Solid 5. There aren't a whole lot of major questions left over. Even a lot of MGS2 starts to make sense by the end of 5. Well, I guess 4 is the one that answers all the MGS2 stuff. I mean, I was just hiding. Alright, let's have something to eat. Just scarf down a crab underwater here. And while I'm at it, cure this. Just a small burn. Yeah, the cure mechanic's great. Yeah, those are his, like, super homing bees. Yeah. So this is, as you might be able to tell, this isn't really a hard fight. It just takes a while. I haven't found, like, a quick way to do it. I'm sure it exists. Forgot about that. I need ammo. There we go. Get beezed! Alright. Gotta watch out for those fucking bullet bees. Got him. See, by non-lethaling the bosses, you get a special camo from them. It's not... It's usually the camo that they're wearing, but not always exactly the same, or what you'd expect. I believe all this one does is make it so bees don't attack you. Yeah, he just had a big bee grenade in his stomach, I guess. Yeah, I think they've all got a bomb in them that goes off when they've been defeated. So you like non-lethally kick his ass, and then he just dies. No, the quick way is just headshot stun lock with well-timed grenades. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Hey, we got Hornet Stripe. Geez, Snake, you nearly killed yourself there. Oh yeah, that's back into the cave. Right. Life med. Nice. Alright, let's see what that camo does. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Oh, that's really good. It tame hornets. Alright. I didn't even know about the taming hornets thing. Oh, that's a bat. Am I going the right way? Damn it. No, I'm not. Well, I'm a moron. Okay. Finally made it out of the goddamn cave. Let's save.
Do you want to save?
Yay.
Snake, have you seen
Oh yeah, here we go.
From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? The fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do in the jungle? You look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
The upper.
Hey, what's up, number 9?
I don't think I'm cut out for that.
Suffer for a longer stream tonight. I mean, I really like this game. I'm having to make myself stop pretty soon.
It's the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't.
Great canon about Zero now, about his future role. Oh yeah. So yeah, one of the funniest things about that exchange is that this game is kind of a pastiche of James Bond and other spy shows and films. And like, the conceit is, what if it was a real spy doing real spy things, and not a James Bond, you know? He's an actual infiltration expert doing a nearly impossible task, and it's dirty and gross and thankless. But as you go through the game, he still hits all of the same story beats as a James Bond film, but with a few twists. And I really love how they're doing it. Alright. But what I also love is getting to sleep. But thank you all so much for being here. I'll be coming back to this on Thursday, and I'm very excited to do so. I hope everybody enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all back here for more. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll be back, like I said, Thursday with Metal Gear Solid 3. Friday, probably doing, what's it called? With the game with the Sans and Undertale with Jazz on her channel. And if not, probably more Metal Gear. So keep your eye out for that. Let's raid Big Sig. Everybody in the van, reminder, this has been brought to you by your support, wrong button, over at patreon.com/GreatCanadianGuy. If you like what I do here and you want to make sure that I get to keep doing it, maybe consider becoming one of my patrons. Special shout out to those of you who give me $5 or more a month. I've got Scipio, Woodrose, Midnight Saber, Keegan, Kiana Blue, Bjornvar, Freddy Ray OnlyFans, Vivacia, Emerald Embers, Bob Nose, Vulpus Lagopus or Slips, and the Rockbender. And if you'd like to get your name up here in the credits, that's all it takes. Anyway, I'll catch y'all on Thursday. Take care.